Hello. I know we're still in... I know we're still in the middle of an ad break. But I'm just gonna go to where I was. Let's see. Still have that save from the first poem, but that means I lost all my progress after. Thank you. So I have to make the poem all over again and I have to skip everything. I'm debating on if I want to still export that first chunk of the stream. Because what was it? How long did I stream for until it disconnected? It was half an hour. I don't know if it's worth it to try to merge that. Because I could download the two and then merge the video. Six ads, I'm so sorry. But yeah, I don't know if it's... Because depending on whether if I decide to merge the two before and then upload it to the VOD channel, then I can just... I think I'll just do that. It's just what? It's like slapping two videos together. It'll be fine. So welcome back. We have to write this poem all over again. Cat is back. Welcome back. Let's see. Is it wonderful? Yes. Wonderful. Broken? Rain cloud. Yes. Ow! Use a browser that has pop-out feature. You can pop out the stream separately from the ads. Oh. Who is Socks? I mean, I guess that's Natsuki. Charm? Yes. Is with Fickle, I think Misfortune, right? Yeah, Misfortune. Fireworks? Daydream. Depression is Sayori. What, Agonizing? No, that's Yuri. Fear. Desire. No, that's Yuri. Alone. Yes. Now I want pie, beef and onion pie. I could go for a beef and onion pie right about now. Grief? Okay. I keep thinking about like, oh, hello Rez, thank you for the boop. I keep thinking about like, cottage pie. I keep thinking about it and I really want to eat it. Nature? Okay, I think I'm kind of getting an idea of what words belong to Sayori together. Yeah. Was it ribbon? No, ribbon was Natsuki. A smile. Hope? Existence. No, that's Yuri. Make it? You seen how I did it? I did. I'm just lazy. And also, the problem is if I make one, it's just gonna be me eating it. Everyone else is like too adverse to eating whatever I make. Oh dear. Lucky? Okay, yeah. Help, I just committed Breaking Bad. You know, I've never seen Breaking Bad. All I know is that they make meth or whatever. You'll finish it in 2 days. That's true. I could eat that much cottage pie in 2 days. Yeah, I already decided I was going to edit the two VODs together before uploading to YouTube, so I'm just going to... Is it gonna skip for me? So we've already gone through that. We did show Sayori our poem. I think we were in the middle of showing Natsuki our poem. And then that's around when I got interrupted. Okay, well, we went through that. It's not letting me skip. Okay. Alright.
Well, it's what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste.
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
The other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay.
No, officer, I did not kick that old lady for taking the Costco tuna. Oh my god, Costco is like a war zone, I swear to god. Like, if you have not been to a Costco, you have not experienced the horrors. I feel like, because you know how I think back to that Roblox IKEA SCP game, they should make a Costco version. I feel like that would also work out quite nicely. Help, I'm being taken away. It was nice knowing you, Cammy. Maybe they'll have Wi-Fi in jail.
Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. Decide to humor her with that last comment.
Run.
You better hope that it's like the most unfit police trying to chase you. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright, Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine, don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Oh, hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
Ah, so it's that bad.
No! Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. Might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. there are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? He looks like Nikocado Avocado. Well, I guess you'll be having an easy time. I went down a hill. Oh no, he's rolling down the hill like a boulder. Oh my god. Is he also... Oh no, I hope he doesn't. I'm in jail for committing Breaking Bad and battery. And probably destruction of a neighborhood. All those poor people that got crushed by that boulder. Now I want avocado toast. I haven't really had avocado toast. I just don't buy avocados in general. The only time I ever have it is in like sushi or something. Okay, ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Shufflebutt.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In that case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn.
Oh, it's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Alright, next is Monika.
Hi, Shufflebutt. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. And by the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Shufflebutt. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monika my poem.
I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common.
Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case, but maybe there's some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem.
You sure you're not reading into it too much?
I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, that's totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
That's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Okay, hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Reading this for like a second time, everything makes just so much more sense.
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not really sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day.
We already gone through all this. I don't feel like going through it again, okay? Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. Oh, this is where they have their little fight. Where they don't agree on each other's writing styles because their writing styles are basically the polar opposite. I've actually never picked this Sayori option. Help me, Sayori. Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori.
Eh?
Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this?
Shufflebot. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes. Stop. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because... Well... Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful.
Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression.
I'll make some tea.
Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. Monika is mean, she causes pain. She does seem to like to cause. It's because she doesn't view everybody else as real people. She views everyone else as like part of the simulation. That's why she doesn't care about their feelings. I whisper to Monika. She nods in return.
To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people.
Oh? Thank you, Anna, for the 5 bits. Hello? I hope your Sunday's been going well. Wait, this is the simulation? No, it's not. You didn't hear anything.
But I'm not very good with people. I can even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me.
Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either.
Well, I guess that just means Sayori's amazing in her own ways, isn't she?
You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt.
That makes 2 of us. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. I actually don't know what happens if I try to talk to Monika. Like, I can't pick words for her, but I can yeah, there's probably a lot of different things I'm missing. So even if I do get the good ending, I don't know if there's like any other stuff I missed.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly. Shovelbutt, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. And not to myself, newfound determination.
Shovelbutt, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
Eh? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Oh, phew. You know, Shufflebutt, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you, too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulders. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Alright, poem number 2. Poem number 2. Let's see. Warm? Yes. Breathe. No, that is Yuri. Summer? No, that's Natsuki. Goddamn. Friends. Suicide. Oh, no, that's Yuri. Misery? Forgive. Empty. Rain cloud. Is it Scar? Maybe Wrath. No, that's Yuri. Laugh is definitely Sayori. Smile. Heart? Okay. Okay. Happiness, definitely. Family? Yes. Depression. Sadness. Grief. I keep forgetting what entropy means. And it's bugging me that I don't remember what it means. Defeat? Childhood. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Shufflebutt.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in the good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
And speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
Eh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that, all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Oh my god. Scared me. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. So that only leaves the one option.
Oh, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Shufflebutt to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Oh. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Yeah, there is, and it's called Monika.
eat Skittles? Ooh, I love Skittles. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But, she wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Yeah! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... Eh? A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Thank you for the follow, Anna. My brother roasted them in a mean way. Do you mean your brother roasted who? The Skittles, or do you mean the characters? Oh, he said it was not taste the rainbow, he said taste the capo. Alrighty then. I'm not quite sure. That doesn't feel like a roast to me. I was just gonna give it to you. And then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Oh, so good. Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Aw, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, so why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Oh, where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. Oh, thank you. The Great Ace Attorney Pursuit is stuck in my head. Is that one of the songs? Because the music in that game is bopping. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to. Oh, I think that was me that was saying, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Huh? Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Don't tell Monika I stole a cupcake. I don't think there are any cupcakes left, but I won't tell her. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you'd played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika. That's...
Monika looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Shufflebutt.
Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway, so it looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet.
Shufflebutt, Shufflebutt.
Sayori suddenly comes up to me.
I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Well, you know how the festival's coming up. Me and Monika were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks.
Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Yay! Okay, Monika, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Shufflebutt to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Oh, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Shufflebutt?
Yep, let's go. Marble, if your leg gets cut off, where will the pain be? Well, I'm assuming the pain would be in my leg, right? Or whatever is left of my leg after it gets cut off. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature.
Me and Monika have it all planned out. Don't you worry.
Is that so?
Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance.
Performance? Of what kind?
Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems.
Ah, that sounds kind of dull.
Shufflebutt, you're not thinking about it in the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of a poem like, "Between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland." Like that.
Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that.
Yeah? You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know.
I know. I just meant that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self.
Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, I'm so excited. The festival's going to be so much fun.
Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again.
Hey, Shufflebutt, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission.
The mission? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow.
Let's see what we have in here. Crayons!
Sayori pulls out a box full of crayons off the shelf.
They're the best brand, too. They're kind of dirty, though.
Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names.
Alright.
Oh, alright. That's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find.
Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color.
Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper.
I dropped one by accident. Yeah!
Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Is this gonna be the next picture?
Ow, 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 ow.
You okay?
My forehead.
Sayori clutches her forehead. Geez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori.
But it hurts.
Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Oh wow, what a pose, huh? Oh, only a 24 pack of crayons? That's not a big flex at all. The biggest flex you could have is if you had like the 52 pack with the sharpener at the back.
No.
Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. How hard did she hit this shelf? Oh my god. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice.
Shuffle butt.
Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do.
You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn.
Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchase that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box.
At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them.
Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. Oh my god, that's so... That just looks so dumb.
It's nice and cold.
Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, you idiot.
Sorry, I forgot.
How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her forehead.
It stings.
Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good.
Hey, shuffle butt. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it?
What do you mean?
You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You're kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know.
Did I really do that?
Yeah, you don't remember?
Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. Guess I was always focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head.
Shuffle butt. I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart.
Don't call me that. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long.
Really? Maybe you're right. Shufflebutt, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever?
Forever? I'm honest to myself. There's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up.
I'm so happy.
Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, makes me not want to disturb her.
I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monika, you know.
Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way.
Not if I hide it under my bangs.
Sayori hops up to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself.
Oh.
Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room.
Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead.
She's fine. Don't worry about it.
I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? I have it right.
Sayori frantically glances around herself.
I forgot all of this stuff.
Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too.
Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Shufflebutt.
Well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori.
I made it an adventure.
Yeah, that.
Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems?
Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Alright, Sayori first.
Shufflebutt, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
I'm not hiding anything.
But your poems are so good. Yesterday's in this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before.
I mean, you're really the one who feels that way, so...
No way. Not even Natsuki?
Well, I guess Natsuki's the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're really... an expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things.
Like cooking.
Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time.
I don't know if I understand.
You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head.
Hey, I'm not a kid, you know.
Are you sure about that?
Maybe.
Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, Shufflebutt, will you give me your poem? I kinda want to keep it.
Huh? Why?
Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me.
Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home.
Really? I broke my pencil.
Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the pieces she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me.
Sorry.
It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking.
I'm a little clumsy today.
Sit down, Sayori.
Yeah.
I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours.
Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Okay, at this point, I'm not gonna read the poems because they are so very long. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monika taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. Well, maybe I should have read her poem anyway since I'm doing her route, for anyone who is. But it's fine. It's fine. It's just there's so much stuff I've already read that I don't want to like read it again because I want to try to get the good ending by the end of today. Twitch now lets you multi-stream. Yeah, I did see that. I don't know if I would want to do that though. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. And seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either.
Phew.
Huh? Phew what?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well, then keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
Huh? You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden.
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you?
Also, heads up, we have an ad break in 5 minutes.
It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
That was a little unnecessary. Emotional damage. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem.
Emotional damage!
Here.
Okay, this is her poem.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday was too short. I'm just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter, it can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. That just makes people stupid. Who cares about what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect each others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. I don't like the smell of bleach. If you mix it with acetone and make chloroform, it smells better, really. I've never really handled bleach other than like a little bit to add to like, for mopping. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Shufflebutt. Your skills are already improving.
Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot.
It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poems to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. Write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise.
I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it.
Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. Oh, I don't think I've actually read this one before. I actually haven't read this one. I have no recollection of this one. I guess, was it because at some point Yuri runs out of the room? I've never read this one. This is very fascinating. Chloroform, don't smell it. Oh, I won't. I'll try not to. Marble, did you know 1 + 1 = 2? Does it? I wasn't aware. Alright. I don't think I'll be able to finish reading this before the ad roll starts, so I'm just gonna run them now. Those will be 3 minutes, and then we will come back to the game. So I will see you in 3 minutes. Maybe I will snack a little bit. But yeah, I don't remember what happens because I don't remember reading this. If you're working with module 2 rhythmic, 1 + 1 = 0. That's true, it does. But yeah, theoretically, I have to go through Sayori's route, which I think I'm halfway through. And then I have to do Yuri's. And then I have to do Natsuki, but since I've already done Natsuki, I'm probably just gonna skip most of her stuff. And then basically go through the rest of the game. But I think the rest of the game doesn't change. It's like still the same of what I already went through, so I don't know if I want to skip it all. I broke the system? Congratulations for breaking the system. Some people just use an ad blocker. Pop out for the win. Ad block does not work always. Ah. I've never really tried popping out because I only use Chrome. Alright, we still have a minute left. I had a whole bunch of Ritz sandwiches because I was craving cheese. Alright, that's the closest I'll get to cheese right now. But yeah, I genuinely don't remember this poem from Yuri. Seconds. I actually don't know if this song would be difficult to learn on piano. We'll have to see. Okay, welcome back from the ads. We are reading Yuri's poem titled The Raccoon, which I've actually never read before. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a... It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Okay, sounds like normal Yuri also cuts. Alrighty then. Yuri is the raccoon.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want it to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. That's why I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest.
She did.
Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody.
She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way?
Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common.
That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that.
Don't worry, I have no reason to.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
Next is Monika.
Hi again, Shufflebutt. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. You want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monika.
All right. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo.
That's kind of exaggerating it.
Yeah, probably. But you spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? And then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy.
I'm not shy, it's just...
I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I?
No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all.
Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I didn't really mean it like that.
No, don't worry. I get what you're saying.
Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look. I think this is still the same. I've read this before. Yeah. What was it? Save me. The colors they won't stop are bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. Noise that won't stop, a violent, grating waveform, squeaking, screeching, piercing, a sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaninglessness. Load me. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like you're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day,
and then we're just gonna skip this. It's like some tip about saving.
Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I really don't do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all. That doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monika. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monika? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Huh? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry.
Oh no, posture.
But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right, and it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. Least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Well, okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monika, this is too sudden. Well, you can't recite your poem in front of the club. Oh, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. And can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see.
Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? Glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. Recitation? I guess it's recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monika. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Whoa, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri glances anxiously at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see.
Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's more serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like when I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it.
Good job, Sayori.
Even Shufflebutt liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. It might be better, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
Yeah, I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours with that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work at all. You might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you've been reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. Back from getting yelled at, what did I miss? Everyone's basically practicing for the festival where they're reading their poems out loud.
It's just kind of embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Shufflebutt.
It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Shufflebutt lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
This poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I could put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess that in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time when what you'll be reciting.
Jeez, should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you were putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem. You want me to save?
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish preparing tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait.
This should be the last poem I need to write for Sayori.
I can do this. I can do this.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get there. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monika, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it.
Must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Shufflebud. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I would still walk home with Sayori. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
Huh? But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Shufflebud. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? Conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Tosses marble at marble? Oh no! Smacks me on the forehead and I become a unicorn like Sayori. Let's see. Sunny. Together. Sunset. Joy. Kiss? No, that's Natsuki. Embrace. Anxiety? No, that's Yuri. Childhood. Grief. Silly. Question? No, that's Yuri. Wonderful. Clouds? No, that's Natsuki. Peaceful? Fantasy? No, that's Natsuki. Pure? Or is that... No, happiness is the safer one. Depression. Thank you for the head pat.
Oh man, I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, now picking up a piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. Oh, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to go play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monika, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people. I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monika. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me.
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Oh, I said her name wrong because Monika, not Monica. Yeah, it's with a K. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. The conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Shufflebutt, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Well, I think this is all the same. I'm gonna skip it a little bit. She basically promises to like talk to her about it, right? So Monika's gonna go talk to her. Because of course that's gonna go so well. Is any of this new? I think we've gone through this, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. We've gone through this. Was that line new? I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the only one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Okay. Is it time to share our poems? Okay. Okay, let's go with Sayori. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Shufflebutt. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want a nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face.
Well, alright.
Hey, Shufflebutt. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end...
Yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most.
Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else?
Wait, of course I do. That doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori?
No. Shufflebutt. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Sayori. Glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
It's nothing, Shufflebutt. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again.
Sayori.
Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori.
Tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. If little Timmy had 2 billion cookies and he ate 1.8 million, what does he have? He would have diabetes, that he would.
This one's alright.
Alright?
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
Huh? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's, it's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Or was that what Natsuki said? Oh, yeah, no, she punched me. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach.
No, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway,
Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach. Oh, this one I haven't read. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. Remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach.
So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later.
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. You can really see her doing that too, making us write about a simple topic and then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
Well, that was new. Oh, that means Yuri's is going to be different as well.
Well done, Shufflebutt. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monika. I think we all felt a little awkward at first. Now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think.
I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself.
Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Shufflebutt?
Eh?
Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. Even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Eh? Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
Yuri thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible.
Huh?
For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me.
Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
Yuri.
What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring it up. Let's move on.
Alright. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay. Here.
Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at you? Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps round my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate bounding line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Trust back, and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore. What is that? Drive, I don't know, forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. Drive? I don't know. Oh, drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. It's the T that messes me up. It always looks like an E because of the little thing at the top. But it is a T. So drift forward and I return to Earth forevermore.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it.
She did. She didn't say anything weird, did she?
Oh man. My throat's dying a little bit.
She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. And it's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Alright, Monika's.
Hi, Shufflebutt. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. Let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
It's kind of funny.
How so?
No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you?
I guess you could say that. Oh, we kind of grew up as best friends. I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again.
I see. That reminds me. But how Sayori's been a little bit off today.
Yeah, did she tell you something?
Well, Shufflebutt, you haven't been flirting with her, have you?
Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do.
All right. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright. The lady who knows everything. We did read this already, so I'm gonna skip it.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning.
Same stuff. I don't think she'll mention anything about Sayori. Yes, it's all the same. Writing tip of the day, same as always. Pretty sure it was. Yeah, it's basically sharing your writing with other people.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Okay. I've already gone through all this. Basically, it's just... they're gonna be figuring out who does what for the festival. Okay, well, yeah, this seems to be a little bit different. Let's just go from here.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on.
She wasn't really feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. Okay, this all feels similar. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. Okay, yeah, they have to figure out festival preparations. I'm gonna try to pick Sayori. I don't know if it'll let me. Alright, actually, let me just do that so I can skip through it to the choices. Let's try to go Sayori. Actually, let me save here. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and... What Monika said. Monika said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I don't mean for this to be difficult. What if I pick Monika? Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monika. Hey, you picked me. Hold on a second. Yeah. Monika, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But... I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Shufflebutt was the one who... that doesn't matter. You're the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monika. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monika, you shouldn't let your any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monika. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monika. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. Reindeer ate a cookie? Yeah. It's technically most logical for Shufflebutt to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Let's just go with Natsuki, because I want to save Yuri for her route. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. Baking is a ton of fun. Let me just skip. We need to figure out... I don't think it's anything I'm missing. Oh, this is me talking to Sayori. Okay, hold on. Let me go back. Okay, this is Natsuki. Where is it? Okay, I can't believe this. Natsuki's going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monika said, this is about the club. I've nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone and using tons of emoji and cute languages. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said,
Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Shufflebutt. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Weren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Shufflebutt. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Shufflebutt. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? Also, heads up, we have ads in 5 minutes. What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Shufflebutt? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Shufflebutt. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things.
I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. It also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Shufflebutt. My app crashed. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace.
Shufflebutt.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Shufflebutt.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Shufflebutt.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Shufflebutt. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. That's really scary, too.
We are coming into the ad break now. So that's gonna be another 3 minutes. I'm gonna try my best to speed run this thing, but like, holy crap, I don't know if I can speed run to the good ending. Because I have to really pick and choose what to play, but yes, running the ads now, so I will see you guys in 3 minutes. I'm banned in 100 states. Are there even 100 states? I'm not very familiar with the states. Okay, you know what? Actually, I will take a bathroom break because I do need to go to the bathroom. So I'm going to do that quickly and I will be back. welcome back from the ads. I still have a bag on my head. I will remove that in a second. There are 50 states? Yeah, okay, I didn't think there were 100. Okay, where were we? We were hugging Sayori. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that then, I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if it would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. Shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. Should just focus on what's ahead of me. Because the thing is, when you do each girl, you're supposed to get 3 pictures from them, and I think I've only gotten 2 from Sayori, and I don't remember what the 3rd one is supposed to be. If I ever even got it. Because we've gone through all this with Natsuki already. And that's partially why I picked her, because I could just skip all her text. Okay, we're done with the baking. The thing is, we haven't even talked to each other, and like the fact that like this still happens is so funny. Sayori. Sayori, thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. Boo Boo, I have spent almost no time with Natsuki. The way you've made such good friends, that's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. My app keeps crashing. That's fine. Supposed to be happy for you. Why am I so sad? I'm just trying to like figure out where when this picture is supposed to happen. I was weak and started to like you too much. Like you so much that I want to die. I love you. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we can continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy.
Shuffle butt.
Ah, there we go. This is the last picture I needed. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me.
Shuffle butt. Is this really okay?
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Shuffle butt. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought that this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Shufflebutt.
It's okay, Sayori. Might take some time for things to get better again. No matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Okay, Shufflebutt.
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me. Right?
Huh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. And that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival? Okay. I save once more, and I'm gonna load game, because we know what happens if we go to her house now. So now we're going after, you know what? Let's go after Natsuki and just bulldoze through her thing, okay? Because we've already seen all her stuff, so it's okay. Oh my goodness. Hello, Metal Ghost. Thank you for assaulting me with cheese. Okay, we're gonna, I think pink is Natsuki, heart, no, that's her. Sticky, candy, fluffy, kitty, cute. Oh, is it no, clumsy should be jumpy. Kiss. Poof, puppy, sweet, oh no, that's her. Pout, Papa. Goddamn. Headphones? Oh, wow, headphones. Cheese, yeah. Cheese cannon. Bunny, mouse. Vanilla. Oh god, bed? No, that is Sayori because she can't get out of bed. Sparkle? No. I think I got enough Natsuki anyway. I do have skip unseen text anyway, but we're just gonna skip. Because we've already gone through all of, Natsuki's route the first time. I don't think anything will change, like poem-wise, because I've already gone through Natsuki's route, so I don't think I'm worried. We're just gonna keep skipping. And then when they argue, I'm gonna side with Natsuki. I think that makes Yuri run away, and that's why... No, never mind. I thought that's why we didn't, see her poem. Okay. Poem number 2 for Natsuki. Is it Dream? No, that is Yuri. Oopsies. Rainbow? Oh no, that's her. I still think I got enough for Natsuki though. Okay, there we go. Was this the raccoon one? Anyways, this is the cookie incident. She falls, whatever, something happens. Poems, Natsuki first. Okay, that's the spider thingy. I'm interested. Wasn't, Yuri practically wrote something... Oh, I guess she wrote something different because, like, I sided with somebody else, and so that's why her poem is a bit different. I actually want to double check what her poem is about. Oh no, she doesn't want to show it to me because, oh, okay, that's why, yeah. So that's why I don't ever recall seeing that raccoon poem. It's because she was kind of upset that I sided with Natsuki, and so she wanted to be left alone. Okay, we're gonna go Sayori. We're gonna skip. Nothing we haven't already seen. We're gonna go Monika. I'm hoping nothing changes anyway. Like maybe maybe stuff that Monika writes is different, but like I can't be bothered. Okay, I would walk home with Natsuki. I am so sorry, Sayori. Okay, this should be the last poem I need to write. Papa. What was it? Was it disowned? No, that is Yuri. Why is she gonna be disowned? Okay, we're gonna skip. Sayori's feeling kind of sad. We'll show Natsuki our poem first. I guess Yuri just doesn't want to show us her poems at all because we didn't side with her. I'm gonna go work with Natsuki. Okay, so I think that should be the last picture. Always be my friend. And then she is sad. And then she screams and runs away. Okay, and then we're here. Stay at the festival. Okay, yeah, she's not answering her phone. Okay, we'll save here again, just in case. And then now we will load, and we're gonna do Yuri's route. And then this should be the last one we need for the good ending. And then we can just continue everything like it's normal. Okay, Yuri should not be difficult. Nightgown? No, that is her. Natsuki, never mind. Okay, agonizing. Philosophy. Intellectual. It's basically the big words, isn't it? Vivacious. Infallible. Whirlwind. Disown. Graveyard. Tenacious. She likes to seem like a lot of like ghost stuff. Passion? No, that's Sayori. Unrequited. Never mind, that is Sayori. Entropy. Effulgent. I don't know what half of these words mean if I'm honest. Scars? No, that is Sayori. Contamination. Judgment. Sensation. Oh, I was gonna pick Massacre, but I saw it too late. Heaven Sent. After image. There we go. Let me just skip what I've already read. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. That only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me yesterday, right?
I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious how come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about anyway?
Well,
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back.
the book is titled Portrait of Markov.
There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. While her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere.
Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Shufflebutt?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. And horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they can believe in. And suddenly when you thought you related to the protagonist, there made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to.
I set water on fire. How did you do that? That sounds counterproductive.
That is reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really do apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's that hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
She's so pretty. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready? To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently laying on top of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it with her under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remained silent for a moment. I ate water and I drank food. Well, I'm proud of you for eating and drinking.
But, Shufflebutt, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her.
Oh, that's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute.
What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Yuri exhales spared from finishing her thought.
Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to it. It's not. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright. I stand up, make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Skip what I already know, then show to Yuri first. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
Oh... He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly and looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers.
We'll skip this.
It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Shufflebutt.
Me too. Okay, I'm just gonna go in, like, list order now. They say the same thing. Thank you for the head pat, Cammy. Oh, Natsuki. Oh, yeah, Natsuki's gonna have something to say because it looks like Yuri's.
Shufflebutt, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh.
What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. You all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about?
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway.
I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now.
Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. It's the eagle thing. Same thing, and then we got Monika.
Great job, Shufflebutt. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair.
I knew somebody who was like that. Who, like, purposely, like... Because in some schools, they do, like, physical exams where, like, in, like, physical education. And so someone would, like, purposely do poor the first time, and then, like, when the next exam would roll around, they would do a bit better to make it look like they were improving. Really funny.
Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
Okay. So that's the same, and then they're gonna fight. And then I'm going to pick Yuri. And I actually don't know what happens. I guess Natsuki storms out. Natsuki. You're right that I liked your poem.
See?
Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different.
That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
I understand, Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
Well, that's...
But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see.
Hi, Gold. How are you doing? I hope your Sunday's going well.
I didn't notice that I'm sorry. Oh.
But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too?
Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped. At this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to.
You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now.
That warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki.
She really didn't have to do that.
I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything all right?
I'm so embarrassed. Can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Alright. I believe you. Thanks, Shufflebutt. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So...
What thing did Natsuki say?
Well, never mind that.
I think Natsuki made some sort of comment of how, like, Yuri was, like, patting her boobs to make them look bigger.
I'm going to go make some tea.
Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, we've already gone through this. Walking home. And is this the second one? I think this is the second one. Oh, thank you for the follow, Tokyo-chan. It's honestly not too difficult. I just look for the longest word and I pick it. Oh, is it unstable? Yes. Nope. There we go. Hey Yuri.
Eh?
I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No. I was kind of just waiting for you.
If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all. Oh, hello to you too, Tokyo Town.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Oh my god, I can't wait to see the normal version of this because I never did the Yuri route. So I only saw the messed up version of this scene and it was like, ah!
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah.
Where are you two off to?
Huh? Yuri was going to go make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monika. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
That's...
Monika, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve shufflebutt in club activities?
Thank you for the head pat, Tokyo. My mouth gapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
Then let's go, shufflebutt. Oh my god, Yuri, I didn't know you had it in you to tell Monika to fuck off. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri... I understand you a little bit because I'm a Spanish person. Oh, okay, no worries. It's alright if you aren't able to understand me too much. But hello, I hope you're doing well. Are you perhaps, because I know what some people do is sometimes they'll watch streams or they'll watch shows or movies in other languages to try to improve their understanding.
Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monika to judge people like that.
Shufflebutt, how come even when I do something bad, you're being so nice to me?
Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Shufflebutt, I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. Feel kind of awkward saying something like that. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. Kiss now, please? Yeah, I'm sure maybe we'll get to that soon. Near the end, when we're alone with Yuri. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
Shufflebutt, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine. Yuri is so cute. Is she your favorite? She is very cute.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything.
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
My favorite is Natsuki. She's my favorite too. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. She must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a little bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. And turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway.
Oh yeah, that big brain redeem is also another one that stacks. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Shufflebutt. It's very endearing.
That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Shufflebutt, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Eh? Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? Wonder why that is.
It's most likely because my...
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Man is oblivious. I keep forgetting how stupid we are. I retrieve the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. She's meaning other things? Yeah. So, I think the reason Yuri wants to read with her back against the wall is because a common side effect of having big breasts is that you have a lot of back pain because they're big and they're heavy, right? So a lot of side effects that women with big chest experience is back pain. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Huh? Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
She's so pretty. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it.
Eh?
Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Shuffle butt?
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
That's... Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right?
I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was.
Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything.
I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. I want to marry Yuri, and if possible, with you too. Oh, I'm so sorry, I'm already married, that's not possible. You can still marry Yuri, though. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. Is it bad that I read that as breasts? I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers.
Okay, everyone.
Yuri jolts back.
It's time to share poems. Shufflebutt, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thanks.
The spell is abruptly broken.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. Don't worry, I was joking. It's alright, I knew you were. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Alright, we're gonna show Yuri first.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Shufflebutt, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. Besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends. Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you really want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
Okay, the raccoon one, which we've already read.
I was a little more daring with this one than...
Okay, we're gonna skip. Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing. People would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Shufflebutt?
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself.
Oh, we're getting back to stuff we've already read.
You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Shufflebutt.
That's exaggerating a little bit.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that.
It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. I feel like Sayori will say the same. Yeah. The school day drug on tensions were unusually high. These girls act so social awkward, they freak out when all I said was hi. Yeah, literally just walk into the room and they're like, panties drop to the floor, I swear to God. Also, hello Umbrella, how are you doing? Thank you for the poem. Natsuki's probably gonna be angry at me.
Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort.
That's good.
But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at all. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level.
Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden.
Don't tell me.
Eh?
You're not trying to impress Yuri, are you?
What are you talking about?
And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty.
Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... I mean... Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me.
I am so done with you.
Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me.
Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me.
Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Hello, my best work to date. Yes. You have many works to date so far. Same stuff. Oh,
this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, the imagery is better than the last one I read. I'm just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. And when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers?
Hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her.
Huh? You completely misunderstood.
Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah, fictional one anyway.
Oh my god. Monika kind of whispers that last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but... well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, no, this is me. Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway.
Okay, skipping that. Skip. Wow, there was a lot to skip. Ah yes, the age-old question. Would you walk home with me or her? actually don't know if saying I would pick Yuri would make an effect on Yuri, because she's not here right now. Also, hello, Bayo. Thank you for the head pats. How are you? I've grown quite fond of those long head pats. I gave my doggo a bath. She won't look at me anymore. After a day of hiking and dog park, goddamn. She feels so betrayed right now. Does your dog also not like baths? I have one that doesn't care, but the other one absolutely hates getting bathed. Also, heads up, we have ads in 5 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna pick that I would walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. I'm sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club... everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. It was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. She has escaped the dog bath place 3 times before. I tackled her each time. The harness and collar magically slip off. Gotta go. Okay, no worries. See you. Maybe your dog ran off again. Let's just skip this. And we will... This is the last poem I need to write. Heartbeat? No, that is not ski. Okay. Electricity, sensation, uncontrollable. Heaven sent, incapable, an ending, graveyard. No, tragedy is Sayori. Effulgent? I don't know. Starscape. Who is marriage? Is that Sayori? That is Sayori. Fester. Tenacious. Vibrant. Infallible. Disorientated. 11th hour of the 11th day, the 10 before our lives we paid. The silence of animosity, bonds on paper were forged. The 11th hour chimed, our lives were payments no more. Is that in reference to this? Or is that from somewhere else? Or is this another one of your works of art that you've created? Okay, I'm gonna skip this, and this is probably like, Sayori's sad, she's gonna leave. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone to start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. Look up 11th hour on the 11th day already.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell what I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern.
Of
course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today. But when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. You know what I've actually just realized? There is a possibility that Yuri's poems have been different. Let me test that theory out though by saving here. I hope it doesn't skip the poem if I haven't seen it already. Oh, I also realized ads are in 20 seconds. So you know what? I'm gonna run those now. That's gonna be 3 minutes of ads, and then after the ads, we will continue with the game. And I think we'll be able to reach the end because basically we just have this, and then the preparing for the festival. And then we can basically skip the rest of the game until the very end because we've already, well, most of us have already seen it. So yes, ads now. I will see you in 3 minutes. I'm gonna take a quick break. I will be right back. Alright, I am back and we still have almost 2 minutes left of ads. I went out to the pasture. Yeah, I went out to go graze a little bit. But yeah, from what I saw online, the good ending is, it's not that different. It's still, most of it is very much the same. It's just a slight difference. I'm just quickly munching the rest of my dinner. You see what it meant? What did it mean? I got hit by a train. A lot of eventful things seem to happen to you, Cammy. Welcome back from the ads. I'm just quickly finishing up my food. I got my attorney badge taken away. I thought it got taken away a long time ago. Wasn't it taken away when you were arrested? Okay, I'm done. Where was I? Yeah. She seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh? That's quite romantic.
Eh?
Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all.
I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
Shuffle butt. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. There are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
Ah, so you think there might be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. 11th hour of the 11th day was the armistice? I'm not familiar with that. Sorry. Okay, we're gonna skip. Gonna show it to Yuri.
Shuffle butt. Your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
I'm gonna keep saving. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself. It was the end of World War II. Oh, I see.
This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly.
Shuffle butt, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway, but Books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. And people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Are deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. Don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Shufflebutt. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. I haven't really done anything. No. That's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Shufflebutt. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. That's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. I was thinking about it and how Sayori is supposed to have like a poem like this, right? But then I forget. On this last day, she like leaves or whatever, right? So like we don't even get to show her our poem. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows, closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you, and I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. The reindeer ate my last cookie. Oh no! It does have a tendency to gobble up any cookies. I once again tried to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can... poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monika says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. We'll go with Sayori. Skip. Natsuki. Yeah, no thanks. Huh? You didn't even... Next! Damn. Hard shutdown. Your style's gotten so refined, Shufflebutt. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the clubroom every day? Reading that edgy novel with her? Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. Makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. And sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. So same one. So we're just gonna skip. And then it's like, who is going to help who? Go with Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying. Oh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Shufflebutt? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Oh, was that Yuri saying that? Oops. Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Shufflebutt? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Shufflebutt picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I wanted cupcakes, Natsuki. I'm sure her cupcakes are delicious. Huh? I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright, in that case it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Shufflebutt. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Can't believe this, Yuri's coming to my house on Sunday. Okay, it's basically the same stuff. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, okay, haven't heard a thing from Sayori. We're gonna go visit her, she's super sad. I accidentally kicked a kid to the sun for taking Natsuki's last cupcake. You seem to have quite the relationship with the sun. What is it? You've kicked it, you've fallen into it, or something like that? Many things with the sun. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Oh, she's so cute in her sweater. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Are you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I'd known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do. We got a bed, we got a TV, computer...
No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
While I do enjoy cleaning, I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Oh my god, is that where I keep all my porno mags?
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easier to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation.
Oh? Some essential oils? Maybe some massage oils?
I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag.
She brought Breaking Bad? I don't know. Oh, they're candles. Okay.
I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though?
Oh, this?
Oh, it is a diffuser! Oh my god, she really did bring the essential oils.
It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body.
Did you name the guy Shufflebutt, or is that his name? Oh no, I named him that. Generally, when you play a visual novel, you get to name your character. I would cry if there was an actual game out there where like the main character's name is just Shufflebutt and you can't change it.
You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. You'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract someone to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you were so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Shufflebutt. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well,
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
you're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know.
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and feelings of danger, but... Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me?
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Okay, so that raccoon thing? I don't think it was metaphorical then? So Yuri doesn't actually self-harm. It's only when Monika messes with things to make her look bad that she does. So she just genuinely has an interest in knives, which is fine. Many people are into knives. I know many people collect them. But yeah, I guess she just... Okay, this is normal, Yuri. Alright.
Suits me.
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow!
Shufflebutt, why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you that this knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper.
Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Please don't tell me she's gonna lick it or something. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. God damn it. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri...
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess...
Roses are red, violets are blue. I wrote this special poem for you.
Oh, thank you, Monika. Thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits. I see you also have Monika's Twitter handle in your username. Is this supposed to be Monika's Twitch channel? Because out of curiosity, I just clicked on the profile. Guess it is Monika's Twitch profile, maybe. Who knows? Anything is possible. Maybe she's escaped out of the game. I wouldn't be surprised. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? You know what? If Monika was a streamer, what would she play? You know, I think that's a good question to think about. I don't know. I'm not quite sure what she would be into. The only time you ever really learn anything about her is when you're like stuck in that room and you have to like wait for the dialogue with her to come up. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. What is the thought process? What is the thought process that comes to this, huh? I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return.
Shufflebutt, did you really just do that?
Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Shufflebutt.
Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. I like puzzle games. Games that get you to think outside of your normal mindset are so exciting. I love expanding my horizons. This feels so surreal to me, this interaction. I also like puzzle games, but sometimes I feel like I'm too stupid for them. Oh, you know what? The most recent puzzle game I can think of. There was that, I don't know what it's called, but there's that fruit game that's all the rage now, isn't it? Like that Tetris fruit game. I feel like that would really work the mind. I haven't played it myself, but like it looks like it would mess with your head a lot. Did I read this line? I don't remember. I'll read it again anyway. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. You just gotta keep at it. I believe in you, Shufflebutt. Oh, thank you, thank you. I never meant to make that ridiculous name my go-to name for naming protagonists, but you know what? That's probably just gonna keep it like that. Would you believe me if I told you that, like, because I didn't come up with this name. I got it from somewhere else. It still exists. There's this app called Episode. It's basically kind of like a visual novel. It's like kind of choose your own adventure. Anyways, there's like one of the games I was playing where you could pick a fake name, and Shufflebutt was one of them, and so that's where I got it from. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. You know what? I was so sure that the CG would be Yuri licking my finger for some odd reason, but now I don't know what it's going to be, so I'm
I'm anticipating. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. You know, I don't think I've ever used watercolors like that, where you like have water and then you put tablets in them. That's interesting. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. I would say if there was one odd talent I have is that I seem to have like... Because you know how some people like struggle when they're carrying like a container of full liquid? Because you know if you like move too fast or like, I don't know, if you mess up at any given moment, the liquid will spill out of the container. But I have this uncanny ability to be able to like speed walk, almost run with like a full container of liquid and like not spill anything. I guess the trick is to move your legs and not the rest of your body. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back of her arm. Oh! Never mind, does Yuri Boo-Boo actually hurt herself? It keeps going back and forth because I know... Sorry, Monika, if you're still here. I know she makes all the other girls look worse later on, so like I don't know to what extent Yuri self-harms right now, if any. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. I think that's one of the things I really like about watercolor is how easily everything blends. It looks very nice when it's done well. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. I don't know about you guys, I don't think I ever did watercolors in like elementary school. I remember oil pastels. Those were a thing. Maybe regular paint, but I don't think watercolor was ever an option. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. And I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. Oh no, is she gonna get paint on herself? But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. I just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh, this is so cute! Oh my goodness! I need to see the full thing. Oh my god, look at Yuri, she's so precious. God damn it. Why'd she have to be so pretty? Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Shufflebutt MVP? Yeah. Getting all the ladies this run through. Also, hello, Heimdall. How are you doing? It's nice to see you. Sorry, I just didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait.
Huh?
Just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry, I've been feeling a little bit lightheaded lately. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. I look at the banner as a whole. It's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Phew.
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I needed to start making dinner soon.
Ah, so you don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too responsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault.
Oh, it's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today.
It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Shufflebutt. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori. Huh? Hi, Shufflebutt. Sayori? Just now we weren't... It's okay, Shufflebutt. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. This is the same thing about how she's sad. You'll be my friend. I'm gonna save here again. So because I've done through all the other girls, it should be safe if I continue from this point on. She's not answering her phone. Oh, hold on. There is a little bit more extra text. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently roll it up to take with me. I was considering loading that other one with like the Sayori path, but then I remember that you can't help her, and I ended up going with Natsuki anyway, so it would have been the Natsuki, whatever equivalent it would be for this right now. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Shufflebutt, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. Dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Shufflebutt. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But... I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. I wonder what happens if you say yes, then. Maybe I should load after all. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monika is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They really came out nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages, each member's... But, wasn't it like Sayori's is like different? It's different. Get out of my head. Let me actually save. Let me load. I think this was the one with Sayori. I did save, so it should be fine. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. Thank you for the head pat, Cammy. But decided that's too much, okay.
Oh, there it is. This is different. So it's the same up until this point. Did Sayori really tell her that we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all? Okay, don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you do. Is Sayori still get out of my head? Yeah, okay. Let me just load that one then. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Shufflebutt? What's wrong? Nothing. Basically, we get worried and we're gonna go check on her. Quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monika calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. Okay. So, at this point, I am going to skip everything until the end. Because I've already gone through everything. So I got the normal ending. And I'm trying to get the good ending. And how you get the good ending is you go through... You get all 3 pictures for Sayori, Natsuki, and Yuri. And then you also get that one at the end with Monika, I think. And then like some slight differences happen at the very end. So that's why I'm going to be skipping everything until the very end. So if there's anybody that wants to know what happens after this, apologies, but you're not going to really see anything. So either I do have the VOD. The VOD should still be up for when I went through the rest of this game and got the normal ending. Because there's only like a slight difference and it's like at the very end. So yeah. I'm from this point in time, I'm going to be skipping everything. So if you want to know what happens and you don't want to spoil yourself, then it's fine if you leave. I won't be upset or worried. So we're gonna start skipping. I don't know when it's gonna... I don't know if it's gonna speedrun Sayori, but we'll see. Yeah! I am gonna read this little beginning bit because I accidentally skipped it my first time. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is blah blah blah, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep, yada yada. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let blah 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 catch up to me. Oh, hello. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Oh, okay, I already gone through this. Okay, I didn't miss it then. So it just basically restarts the day. I'm gonna skip now. We're gonna go through everything. Actually, I should also do after choices. You've unlocked a special poem, sure. Oh! Oh, okay. So I've never gotten this poem before, and I think what it is, because I got a special poem before, and that was from Natsuki. And I think it's if you get all 3 of their pictures, you get a special poem from the respective girl. So this has to be Sayori. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Oh, wow. Analysis? It doesn't really matter who I pick because I don't think it changes anything. I was just trying to see if I could get anything for Monika, but I don't see anything that would, Let's see, you didn't run away on us. I'm pretty sure it's just the same. So yeah, I'm skipping everything because we don't really get to choose who. Great job. Okay, so it went... Yeah, I don't know. It seems like whatever you pick, it leans towards Yuri. I don't think the poems are any different. I don't think so. But yeah. I will continue skipping. What happens? Keep skipping, keep skipping, keep skipping. Well, I'll just make this easier for myself. There we go. Because I feel like it really doesn't matter what I pick. Because everything happens all at once. Because I don't think anything changes, does it? Depending on who I pick choices for. Because it doesn't seem like it. Yeah, no, I don't think so. I don't think I'm missing anything that I didn't already see. I think everything after this is like pretty linear. Oh, okay. I forget how scary Yuri can be. Also, I forget we have ads in like 4-ish minutes. Please help me. No! What was that special poem? Oh, I'm so upset. I should have not had that on. Ah! Okay, you know what? Fuck me. Okay, am I gonna do that? Because, yeah, new game. Because I wanted to know what the special poem was. I didn't realize that it would also make the poem go away too. Why is that Sayori? I don't remember getting that before. Marble. Yes, Gammy? What happened to Sayori? Do you not know what happens in this game? She died. Yeah, she is dead. I don't know if there's any other secrets I'm missing. Okay, that was her ending, I think. Because I just saw her sprite with her bent neck for a split second. Please help me, Yuri. Why does it skip? I didn't want it to skip. I don't understand. Well, I don't know what that poem was about, so hopefully it wasn't anything important. see some like Monika options. So I don't know if there's some sort of secrets I'm also missing. I hate scary Yuri. She's so fucking creepy, man. Hello? Fuck me. What is this? Did she ask me if I love her or something? Yes? She's just, yeah. This always makes me uncomfortable to watch. So I didn't realize this, but as you're going through this, the time, well, like, I know the background changes, right? But like, what I didn't realize is as the background changes from like day to night, Yuri progressively not decomposes, but you can tell that like her body starts like, it's been a while since she died. Like the blood starts oxidizing, her eyes start like dulling, and it's very spoopy. I don't know how many lines of dialogue I'll have to go through to... Yeah, you can see it's morning. The blood is now more brown, more faded. Her eyes are like gray. And then Monika's just gonna be like, oopsies, I accidentally broke the game and left you here all weekend, and you had to stay there with Yuri's dead body. I don't... Odd that I can't skip this, but okay. She's removing everybody. I did hit the snooze, so the ads have not run yet. Okay, now I'm gonna run the ads, and then we're pretty much near the end. We're pretty much almost done. We just need to like... Basically, the difference starts happening when you reload the game and like Sayori says something a little different. I don't want to spoil it for anybody who has decided to stay around, even if they haven't seen what's supposed to happen during all the stuff I just skipped. So, but yeah, there's a different line that's said when you talk to Sayori. So I'm gonna run the ads. They're gonna be 3 minutes, and I will see you after. And then I very much need to go feed my dogs. All right, where was my train of thought? I don't know, I've lost it, but yeah. Well, I do... Although I don't know what I would have expected for like a good ending. You know, like Monika. You know, she's not too bad. I'm sure she's actually like a pretty nice person. It's just she's really detached herself from this world because she doesn't see it as real. She only views herself and us as real. She killed everyone. In a way, she kind of did. But yes, another minute left of the ads, supposedly. But yeah. She is just very self-aware of her situation, and it's taken its toll on her. I don't know, I feel I would probably go crazy if I was her. Because what is it? She thinks she's the only one that's real. Everyone else is just like basically an NPC to her. And every time the game closes, stuff happens. Like, she experiences all the like graphical, like technical side of things shutting down. And what was it? Doesn't she like, I think she just at one point she describes it as like losing her memory and being like put in like a perpetual state of like nothingness, and then suddenly she's back. I don't know, but like the way she describes it is that it's a very scary feeling for her. Why does Sayori self-delete? Because Monika told her to. Monika messed with the programming. It states in that poem I read, also welcome back from the ads, but in that poem Joker, it states that the girl who fell in love with the guy at the club started to hate that she was in love because someone messed with the programming. And then the universe started collapsing, so she was able to end herself before then. So what I gather from that is that Monika made Sayori hate or feel more depressed about the fact that she was in love. So even if we rejected her or accepted her confession, she would have felt like shit either way. Isn't it a crime to tell someone to self-delete? I don't know. Monika didn't really... I don't know, Monika messed with the programming. Wasn't so much as to say anything to her. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are! Basically, she goes on... She just says that, I'm not actually allowed to skip this, am I? Do I have to go through this? I don't want to go through this. I'm just gonna manually skip. Basically, it's like, I deleted everybody. It won't let me skip, though. Hold on, what if I text speed? No, okay. It's gonna make me painfully wait until the line finishes before I can go to the next one. It won't let me, like, quickly finish it. But yeah, she's basically deleted everyone but herself now. So I'm told that I have to go through all this dialogue before deleting her. Otherwise, it doesn't count as me getting this picture. Because this is the last picture I need to count towards the good ending. But yes, the reason I am trying to hurry through this is because I am a bit over than what I wanted to do for streaming, so... Because what is it? I'm basically almost at the 5-hour mark if you include the other stream before I disconnected. So I didn't want to spend this long. So I just kind of want to get the ending be done with. But yeah, she basically goes on a long talk about how nothing in this world is real but her and us to some extent, but she can't, she's stuck here in this game. She can't get out. No, yeah. We basically just learned that, like, she has no attachments to this world because none of it is real. The people don't have free will, they're all just programmed. Kind of reminds me of the beginning of Bridge to the Turnabout a little bit. Will you go out with me and I can only say yes? But yes, once she's done talking, I will go and delete her. I actually should probably get the file ready. Doesn't Monika have a boyfriend? No, she does not. As far as I know, she doesn't. Oh my goodness, the pain of not being able to skip, I'm really feeling it right now. Please, my dogs are hungry. Oh, right. I will look up later though if there are any other like secret things I'm missing. Because as far as I know, the game only has two endings, the normal ending and then the good ending. And then I don't know if there's any extra hidden stuff between all that. Because there are some things that happen and some things that don't. And I'm not sure if it's random that it happens. Like, there was that one time I was writing that poem with Sayori gone. And like the little picture of her came up, and then there are other times where I do that and it doesn't show up, so I don't know if it's random or if it's because you have to select specific things. Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With the flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Hope you enjoyed it. I put my heart into these poems. Thank you. Sayori's death was sad because she was an old friend, if I remember. Yeah, she was a childhood friend. But yeah, if you really don't know anything that happens in this part, I would suggest watching someone on YouTube go through it, or you could play this yourself theoretically. This is free, so you could play through this yourself to see what's supposed to happen. Because this game is split into 3 acts, Act 1, 2, and 3. Act 1 is basically up until Sayori dies, and then everything after that is Act 2, and I think this specific bit with Monika here is Act 3. So basically, if you want to know what happens in Act 2 and 3, you should just play it yourself. Go on YouTube. The VOD is also still up. That got me the first time. That got me the first time. But now that I knew it was coming. Right. Okay, I think we're done now. I think I can delete her safely now. So, if you sit here, eventually Monika will just start saying different things. I did go look on the wiki for all the stuff she says because I was just curious. I mean, I know she says if I'll always have something new to say, which is not true because she'll have a finite amount of things to talk about. But like there's quite a big list of stuff she can talk about. Anyways, where is my Steam library? Steam library, Steam apps, common, Doki Doki, characters. Bye-bye, Monika.
What's happening? Shufflebutt, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much.
Help me. No, I will not. That's a lot of damage, yeah. I physically deleted her. All I'm interested is that little bit with Sayori. Because I don't think anything's different other than the one line Sayori says and then the ending credits. She can't stay mad at us, though. She loves us too much. Goodish ending? Yeah. There's only, like, from what I've read online, there's only, like, 2 differences between the normal and the good ending. Otherwise, it's pretty much the same. But the thing is, I meant to go through Sayori and Yuri's route anyway, so I was like, might as well try to achieve the good ending. Basically, everyone died because of Monika's influence. And now we have a new game with no Monika. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Settings. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Shufflebutt. Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently, we've picked up that habit once again. Shufflebutt, are you proud of me? Huh? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Shufflebutt, have you decided on a club to join yet? Club? I told you already, I'm really not. I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Oh, boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that, in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Huh?
Shufflebutt. What are you doing here? Well, I just... Huh? I glanced around the room. Huh. So you're the Shufflebutt that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Shufflebutt. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one whose name is apparently Yuri seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Shufflebutt, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way! Oh! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah! After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise! Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, these look amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. A lot of this is very similar to the beginning. I don't remember what part it starts to differ. I think it might have to actually skip to the next day. But basically, this whole interaction is very reminiscent to the beginning of the game, minus Monika, so some things are a little bit different. Oh, there is some difference here. Hold on. Okay. Manga is literature too, you know. This is basically where it starts to deviate slightly because Monika's not here, is when they reveal that Natsuki reads manga. And so if Shufflebutt wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Shufflebutt? Maybe... Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. And then as for Yuri... I have to read manga. Jeez, you're the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. The guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. Is the game fully playable without Monika? No, you need her. Something specific happens if you delete her before trying to play through the game the first time. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Gotta go. No worries. See you later. Thank you for stopping by. I think I'll skip this whole bookstore interaction. Basically, they make plans to go to the bookstore together to pick something out for each other. I guess the meeting's over. Looks like it. Thank you for the boop, Gammy. I'm waiting for Sayori to do her thing. Oh, I think it's around here. Hey, Shufflebutt, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. And there's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for spending so much time with us all. You worked so hard to make each and every one of us happy. You comforted us through our hard times, and you helped us all get along with each other. Do you get it, Shufflebutt? Because I'm president now, I understand everything. You really didn't want to miss a single thing in this game, did you? You saved and loaded so many times just to make sure you could spend time with everyone. Only someone who truly cares about the literature club would go that far. But all along, that's all I ever wanted. For everyone to be happy and care about each other. It's kind of sad, you know? After all you've done for us, there isn't much I can do for you in return. We've already reached the end of the game. So, this is where we say goodbye. Thank you for playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm going to miss you, Shufflebutt. Come visit sometime, okay? We'll always be here for you. We all love you.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
So I guess that's the difference between the good and the normal ending. Also, apparently this song is copyrighted. Well, I'm not surprised it's copyrighted. It's just I exported the VOD from my previous one, and I noticed that I got like a copyright strike, and I was like, oop. Not a strike, I think. But it was like, oh, this will become a problem if you ever want to monetize your channel. So that's one thing to think about. I'll probably have to cut that out if I ever... But what are the odds my VOD channel become monetizable, let's be honest. So in the normal ending, Sayori tries to... I don't remember what she does, but she tries to like delete every... Well, she basically tries to pull another Monika where she wants us all to herself or something like that. I don't know. Basically, Sayori tries to mess with the code.
That special day.
And then so Monika interferes and ends up deleting the game because she realizes that there's no way for everybody to be happy. So this is the good ending, where Sayori is happy that everyone was happy because we went through everybody's route. And so nothing gets deleted. Well, Monika's still deleted technically, but yeah. I didn't notice, but in the normal ending, because I only went through Natsuki's route. And beside the pictures that you get in Act 2, anything that you don't get is grayed out. And so I guess that's another hint that you have to go through everybody's route. So yes, yay, everybody's happy. Nobody gets deleted. Besides Monika's technically deleted. She could just be hiding somewhere, I wouldn't be surprised. But that's it! And oh my goodness, we went way over how long I wanted to spend on this. I do still want to try seeing how difficult this song is to learn on the piano. I also might have missed a couple of poems. I wouldn't be surprised if I missed a few poems. Because the thing is, there was that Papa poem from Natsuki. We saw that Joker poem from, Stuff is being deleted.
I'll leave you be.
Does that mean I can't play the game anymore? Is it gonna, like, there's not gonna be a menu? To the special player who achieved the special ending, for years I've been enamored by the ability of visual novels and games in general to tell stories in ways not possible using traditional media. Doki Doki Literature Club is my love letter to that. Games are an interactive art. Some let you explore new worlds, some challenge your mind in brand new ways, some make you feel like a hero or a friend, even when life is hard on you. Some games are just plain fun, and that's okay too. Everyone likes different kinds of games. People who enjoy dating sims may have a heightened empathy for fictional characters, or they might be experiencing feelings that life has not been kind enough to offer them. If they are enjoying themselves, then that's all that matters. And that goes for shooting games, casual games, sandbox games, anything. Preferences are preferences, and our differences are the reason we have a thriving video game industry. My own favorite games have always been ones that challenge the status quo. Even if not a masterpiece, any game that attempts something wildly different may earn a special place in my heart. Anything that further pushes the limitless bounds of interactive media. I extend my true gratitude to all those who have taken the time to achieve full completion. I hope you enjoyed playing it as much as I enjoyed making it. Thank you for being a part of my literature club. Love, Dan, I think it's Salvato. Script files missing or corrupt, please reinstall the game. Ah! And it closed. I don't know what happens if you try to play it again. It might not run properly. Okay, it just opens up to that letter, and then you can't play it again. Oh man. That was a wild ride. The emotions. My kokoro. Oh my goodness. But that was good. So I'm glad the good ending was more different than I thought. So I thought the thing with Sayori messing with the files would still happen, but it doesn't. So that's good. Wild for sure, glad you had fun. Yes, I did. I am curious to see if I feel like there was probably stuff I still missed. Like maybe like a poem or something like that. I feel like there was something I might have missed. So I don't think I will play and stream that. If there is anything I'm missing, I'll probably just Google to see if I'm missing anything and just read off the wiki or anything. But yeah, as far as streaming Doki Doki Literature Club, I think this will be it. Unless I decide to buy the plus version to play the side stories, then other than that, yeah. Few days of Spooktober, will you do any more games this month? There's technically one Sunday left of Spooktober. And I was thinking Little Nightmares 2. Because I finished the first game a while ago and I've been meaning to play the second game. So that's probably what I'll be playing. Haven't decided yet, but yeah, that's most likely it. I considered playing only scary games this month, but I decided to just keep my usual schedule and like schedule Sundays for scary stuff. Little Nightmares is better than Big Nightmares for sure. That is true. I don't know. I've seen how powerful Little Nightmares can be, so I don't know. We are gonna go do a raid. Who is streaming right now? Is Roderick still streaming? Yes. Okay, we're gonna go raid him. He's playing Don't Starve. But yes, I don't think this week's schedule has changed. I think it should still be my usual schedule where I will be streaming Wednesday and Thursday. I think. Should be. But yes, today was fun. Thank you everybody who stopped by. And I will see you next time. I hope you have a good rest of your day or night. I have some dogs to go feed now. And an interview to prepare for tomorrow. Good luck to me, goddamn. But I will see you guys. Let me lift myself out of here. Thank you, Andola. Hope you have a good week as well. I'll do great. Oh, God, I hope so. I'm just worried if they ask me any math problems. Because I'm not gonna lie, that is my weak point. But I will see you guys at the raid.